Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tapped in, tuned in, say good morning, Bailey. Bailey. Thank you, thank you for the love already. Thank you for the love already. So we about to post up on the motherfucking seat. About to have motherfucking seat. We gonna hand roll these motherfucking cigars at the graffiti dungeon. So let's see, which way should I be facing right now? Boom. Maybe here. Yeah. You know I got that thing on me, bro. You know I keep that thing on me, bro. So, got the tobacco leaves. This is the last of my first hand rolled cigar kit. This is the last of the first. The last shall be first of the hand rolled cigar kit. So this sand is really sandy and it's wet. So I'm just trying to figure out where I can like possibly lay my stuff down at without it getting too crazy. But we can put the cup down for sure. And I mean, these are in plastic, so it is what it is. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna hand roll. We're gonna hand roll some cigars today. We're gonna get to that. And Bailey. Okay. I was about to say if you ever decide to come back, we got some treats for Bay. Got these bacon sizzle, the Grill House Grizzlers, baby, the Glizzies. Morning, morning, morning. Rise and shine, sunshine. Rise and shine. It's almost noon over here. It's really still morning over there. They say if you live on the East Coast, 8 o'clock, people on the West Coast still sleep. You got the first chance at the stock market. So we got Bailey, got some ribeye flavor. I gave her half of each bag already. Hey Bailey, wave. Don't touch me, just wave. 8 a.m., 7 o'clock, I'm on the dot, I'm in the drop, he's in the street. Wave. Got a real pretty gray little thing that's waiting for me. Ow, 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 ow. All right, what we got in the bag? What we got in the bag today? All right, we got the mobile tripod. We're gonna set that up. We also got big cigar talk, baby. The cigar pipe. The cigar pipe is back. The cigar pipe is back. We are back in action with that. And I got my bracelets and my necklace in here. And my gloves. Let me get my gloves on and my scrubs on. Dr. Carter to the rescue. Excuse me if I'm late, but like a thief, it takes time to be great. So just wait. Let me move this water because she gonna get right into it. So just wait. Alright. We got the cigar. These mosquitoes wanna die today. Mosquitoes wanna die today. This is your last drop of blood you ever sipping on. That's something crazy to think about. People last meals. One dude said, "Give me some dirt." Hey, dirt. Hey, look at the last meals anybody ever ate before they got put on the electric chair, before they got electrocuted. And don't worry about it. Hold up. Roll up. This is a hold up. It's Young Money, man. Shorty made me smile and that damn thing funny. But still that money move with the money, so baby, if we move, then we move with the money. Alright, so we doing everything. We doing it. We got all yeah. So I took this. When I ordered this, it came with this insert, and I ordered this insert. Oh, I started watching them. I didn't finish the episode. I started watching it. It's that creepy, weird, terrifying horror, psychological thriller thing. So the girl was a cop. The girl was a cop. No, this had this. Oh shit, Bailey. No, hold on, Bailey. We just got started. So I just started watching them, season 2, episode 1. So it started off. This how you know this about to be some weird shit. It started off. Dude got the potato. Bailey. This is what she wants to throw. I don't know where she found this at. Can you wait real quick, bro? So starts off with dude with a potato sack on his head at the table. Just in the third, and then a hand comes across his face. You're like, oh shit. Then it cuts to 1991. The girl's a cop. Her son, I think it's her birthday. And I think the grandma was like, "Come tell your mom happy birthday." He like, "Happy birthday, mom." From the bed, I'm like, it be little shit like that. You be like, bruh, bruh, like if it's your mom's birthday, she supposed to have breakfast in bed and shit and some more. Anyway, so she goes out to check the scene. Now, when she walk up to the scene, dude, he walking out the house throwing up. I'm like, oh, you like, okay, what's going on in the house, right? So she walked through the house, and so she noticing shit is broken, like the window or the clock. She noticed, she's like, the clock currently says this time and it's broken, this and the third, and da da da. Possible signs of trauma. But I'm saying, like, you don't know if that clock been broken, they just let it sit on the wall. I don't know, some crime scene investigation. Come on, babe. So then, oh my gosh, she is on go. Didn't even throw the shit. Then, so she noticing this and that third, boom, boom. And then they show grandma. Then they show the grandma. So the grandma is in that. Come on, man. You just chill. The grandma is in, the cabinets below the sink. She in one of them. Upside down. So, oh, snap. Just try to picture that. Just try to picture, people that be in the circus. So, if you not study, but if you interested in karate and stuff, or any type of gymnastics, that just bending backwards like that, she rolled up like a circle, like a donut. inside of that. Mouth wide open. We don't know what happened. So that's the motivation. Like, what happened to grandma? Grandma got ran over by a reindeer. That type stuff. All right, we ain't even do fit check. Got that shit on. He said her handle was shitty. I said shitty meaning good or shitty meaning bad. We used to say like, bro, that shit shitty, bro. But then that's kind of as far as I got. I was dozing in and out. I had edited all the the videos as many videos as I was going to edit yesterday. Well, how many videos would you edit if you could edit all day in this type of room, whatever, the woodpecker drink? I edited as many as I felt like I was going to edit, and then I was like, let me go and start watching this show. And it was only like 38 minutes worth of showtime. So I got through like the first, half of it. I just got to finish the next half of it. All right. So I just want to mention some stuff about yesterday. Because my I don't know. Who told me? Oh, that's just something. All right. Babe, that is nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. All right, fit check. What we got on? Who taught you how to put them Jimmy shoes on? Easy talking. You know how if you would make, they be like, yo, if you could make a movie, if you could make a song, if you could do this and that, how would you make that jump, bro? Hold up, bro. The mosquitoes is munching, boy. God damn. And I thought I was doing good. I got long sleeves on. Most of the shit covered up. They still coming at the it's my any space. Why the fuck is this not good light? And it's like you clearly see that there's light on me. Let me see. I don't want to turn to a different angle, different side. Maybe it's just I just had to get closer. So when we light the cigar, we're going to use this lighter. Punk ass flame. I don't even know why it's doing that, bro. When we light the cigar pot, we're going to use this lighter. Damn. We're going to use this lighter. Alright. Well, I mean, I could use this one. I could use this one. This is my shit. Alright. Welcome to the Graffiti Jungle. Another episode of Tangential Thoughts Chat Show. I'm your chief, Jahar, leader of the Kim Dynasty and the Spiritual Bandits. You gotta make sure you can see the whole thing. Welcome to the Graffiti Jungle. Another episode of Tangential Thoughts Chat Show. I'm your chief, Jahar. They did the Kim Dynasty and the Spiritual Bandits. If we take our abundance, we don't ask for what's so rightfully ours. Today's date is Friday, June 7th. Friday, June 7th. And on this segment of Cigar Talk, we got one of the best cigars I had of last year. But last, but last year was when I actually started smoking cigars for real. Before that, I only smoked like 2, 3 cigars. So fit check. Now this is my favorite NASCAR jacket, Dale Earnhardt NASCAR jacket, cigar band sleeve with a full cigar band sleeve. I hadn't worn it in a while, so I figured let me wear it and get some visuals. Hand rolling some cigars. My favorite NASCAR jacket. I put this beater on instead of the black one. I had the black one on. I slept in the black one. I put this one on because I went to wear my work shirt. Now, if you know me, you know my work shirt. And you know my work shirt is the long sleeve, collarless white shirt with the Project Extinction design. I wanted to wear that, but when I put this on underneath that, mind you, I didn't use fabric paint for this. So if I was to sweat or if it rains, this is just gonna because as you see, that's what happened with this one. It's already faded. And it didn't, nothing really got, I don't know what got to it, but it already faded. Whether it was sweat, moisture, whatever, it already faded. So I was like, I don't want to mess up my work shirt. If I just sweat over it, it's not gonna rain today, but if I just sweat and then that moisture starts to affect this design, I don't want that to come off on the shirt. That's one of my favorite shirts. That's my work shirt. That's my favorite shirt with the cigar bands on it. I need to go ahead and burn those cuts into it to make it as clean as that Tommy Hilfiger shirt. We fucked that Tommy Hilfiger shirt up, bro. That shit was fire. With the Project Extinction. And so, but I figured even that if I do that with this on, this is okay because it's been through so much. It got a hole in the back because a cigar burnt a hole in the back. The day I filled it up with the Sabans, I dropped it in the water. So if you look at the back of this thing, it just is what it is. It just is what it is. So let's go ahead and get this cigar lit up and then just sit back and talk, chat real quick. Cause I gotta tell you what ended up happening. It's not even crazy. So yesterday, I technically wasn't off yesterday. When did I realize this? Come on, man. I realized that at 3 o'clock this morning. I was like, oh, I actually did not have the day off. I went into the app to check the app. It said you're overdue to clock in at 6:30. I said, oh shit. I don't know where I got it in my mind that I was off yesterday. I'm supposed to be off today, not yesterday. But if you if you own your own business, you own your own shop, you take your own days off. You call in, call out whenever the fuck you want. So somehow I made it up in my head that I was off yesterday. And I was like, well, how am I going to spend my day off? And if you see, going to the mall, trying to close on, I wasn't able to talk while I was in the mall because they had music playing. I didn't want to get hit with copyright. But I did try on any piece that I thought was interesting. I tried it on. But that was only like 3 pieces. So those first ones I tried on H&M, if you've seen the channel, I already have one of them like knitted type shirts. So for me to get another one, I will only probably entertain getting it in black. Now, H&M had one that was black and long sleeve. That would make it different for me. Because if I just get another black one, if I get the same, if it's that little knitted shirt in black, all I did was change the color. But getting it in black and it's long sleeve, that made it different for me. That's like an addition to the closet. So I tried it on. I did like it. I didn't like the price. It was $70. Now, Forever 21 had those same waffle shirts. I call it a waffle shirt, the way that it was knitted or possibly crocheted. And I actually enjoyed that, but it wasn't like me leaving it there. You know that sometimes there's like, you can, and this might be something that you can probably test out doing with buying. And this is something you kind of learn like, okay, if I don't get this right now, when you wake up, when you leave and wake up the next morning, the third, would I go back and get that? Do I want to go back and get that? It's like, how pressed are you to actually have it? Like, do you really, truly want it? Now, the only shirt that made me excited, come on, man. The shirt that made me excited and made me contemplating, oh, like, damn, I can get this shit. I might want to get this, like, was that the knitted shirt that I ended up smoking in. However, I was like, we need to make some business decisions in our head right here, right now. Because you also just start to understand when you are an entrepreneur and a business owner, you start to go back and forth between being a consumer and a merchandiser, a seller. So, dude said it. He said, if this shirt was 120, it would sell out super fast. I only made 6 of them. And then I'm not going to be able to have it and restock for 5 months. He said, now selling it at 150 is not going to sell as fast. It makes it a little more rare, higher clientele. And if you really want it, you'll really get it. Well, as I'm hand rolling the cigar, I said, well, all I'm going to do is smoke in it and take pictures and videos in it. I said, I'm going to do that right now at the mall. However, that is something I would go back to get. That was the dopest shirt I saw. And it wasn't in a name brand store. It was the guy at the kiosk. And his name, it's Fits R Us, or something like that. And I forget the other part of the name. But if you've seen the live, then you kind of know, yeah, the shirt that I was talking about. That shit was fucking fire. And it was like, when I realized that I didn't go to work, because there's things about not showing up to work, right? There's this thing called a no call, no show. That's a double whammy. That's a double whammy. That's like, oh, you fucked up. I pulled one of them yesterday. And it's like not knowingly. And then again, there's no excuse. You have an app that's on your phone, that you be on your phone all day anyway, that's on your phone with the schedule, with the time post that you're supposed to clock in. There's no excuse, there's no excuse and no reason that you can say, I didn't know I was supposed to work today. I thought I was off today. No, the fuck you didn't. So I'm trying to come on, man. This is what I'm just shoot a wall, right the fuck up, and get as close as possible. So I can't even sit here and lie to myself and say this and third. Now, but when I woke up though, I was like, I kept telling myself though, I'm off tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow. I kept telling myself that. And you saw me. I'm on the live playing Pokemon, contemplating how I want to spend the day. My day off. The day off in quotation. Because I was technically supposed to go to work. And they asked, do you work today? I said, no, I'm off today. Like when I sit here and think about it, I was like, bro, what? But it's like there's so many parts of it to sit back and reflect, right? Because it's like, babe, come on. Oh. She is dropping this thing right here. She is stepping on all of this just to drop this thing right in front of me so I can throw it. The thing was, that's really, oh shit, that shit fire. The way the smoke is, the way this, I look at the smoky baby. That shit fire. Apparently Tim's got a new album out. Might gotta tap into it and see what the fuck she got going on. That's gonna inspire the new visuals. I don't want this so close to me. But at the same time, I don't want my bag to get knocked over. So, there's a point I'm trying to make and get to, and saying all that so that you understand, and that I understand. We both understand. I knew I had work. And even if I didn't know I had work, I was asked, I was reminded beforehand. You know, there's sometimes, stuff happens afterwards. It's after the fact. You can't change it. But I lied to myself and I lied to everybody else and said, no, I'm off today. And I really contemplated about how I would want to spend my day. We was on the live. I was like, how am I going to spend today? And that's what got me excited. I said, I'll go to the mall just to see what fashion trends is up. See what the other places got going on. And to get to the point, hindsight is 2020. Would I have done things differently? Let's entertain the fact of, let's entertain the fact, let's say you genuinely forgot. You genuinely thought you didn't have to go to work. And then you realize that's not the case. And you sit back and think, would you have done things differently? Would I have went back in time and said, I got work to do? Let me do this, that, and the third and go to work. Or would I have rather spent the day the way I did? And when I look back at it, yesterday was so fun. It was really one. Like I've had some good I've had some good days. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna sit here and say I've had some bad days. You know what I'm saying? It's for real. And in retrospect, but yesterday I wore an outfit that I had custom made for myself. The day before, the outfit I had made had got messed up in the rain. And I learned from that. I still came back out, made a whole other shirt and outfit for myself. I was entirely prepared this time. I had the rain jacket, had my rain, my waterproof phone case on my phone. I was all set up and ready. I said, ain't nobody messing this one up. I went to the mall, tried on clothes, hand rolled a cigar at the mall, smoked that there, finished smoking it on, and this is all on live. The dude let me even smoke in his golf cart. And then he proceeds to tell me about his family having a business and they used to grow the tobacco. I go from there, I'm in the Uber, my Uber driver telling me, she telling me the ins and outs of how, like, yo, you step into Uber, like, just how you want to kind of carry and do it. One thing I just learned is, one thing I thought that if you do Uber in one state, you can do Uber in any state. Like, you can just pop up in another state and say, oh, I'm going to do Uber here. She said, hell no. She said they changed the game. She said, if you do Uber in Georgia, she said, because she used to do out-of-state trips, and because it used to be worth it. She said, this is how I go now. She said, let's say you take somebody from Georgia to Alabama. She said it's a 2-hour trip. That first hour you in Georgia, the second hour you in Alabama. She said when you get to Alabama, you cannot pick up somebody in Alabama. Even if they was going from Alabama to Georgia, you can't do no rides in Alabama. You had to do all your rides in Georgia. Anywhere in Georgia, any state in Georgia you can do. But you can't not pick up somebody. She was like, so if I take that 2-hour trip, on that hour coming back, she said I can't pick up no rides. That's something I learned. She said, if you're going to be in this area, these are probably the times that you want to, you know what I'm saying, try to clock in that overnight jank. And but from doing Uber, she had kind of understood the whole how society moves and works. Like, these people got to go to get their flights. And so they got to be at the airport by 5. So you can't just be waking up at 5. Early bird gets the worm. And so it's certain people got to, busy people flying in, flying out. They got to be at the airport at a certain time. In the morning, she said they got those are morning flights, morning trips. Then she said around this time, you got people going to work. Then at this time, you got people going to interviews and doctor's appointments. And she said it's going to slow down, somewhere between like 11 to 1. Now, a good thing she said Uber does is they keep you out of traffic. and especially in them slow times, like if it's heavy traffic in the third, you're not going to be going on across the highway in this and the third. You're going to be doing picking up a lot of shorter trips. Go here, go here, go there. But that's keeping you in the city and out of traffic. So that's something smooth. And then she said it'll pick back up when people getting off work, and then you got the overnight jam. So I'm in the Uber talking to her, but she also mentally, she's thinking about having her own dispensary. So we having business. We talking business here. You know what I'm saying? What she wants to sell, where she wants to set up at, and everything. Now from there, I get to the cigar shop. I hand roll there. Now I done been there around them long enough that third, so they joking me and shit, and it looked loose and this and that, boom, boom. But I just did this shit because I was like, you know what I'm saying? You got it like you taking too long. This and that, third, that, boom. I'm like, damn, bro, like how long is it supposed to take? Again, no, you stepping into something. You stepping into a competitive field, and this is some shit that, you know what I'm saying? They seen people who rolled cigars, and he said 4 cigars in a minute. Damn. And they all the same size. They all perfect. They all this and that third. So that shit that you putting right there, it ain't appealing. So I rolled one though. That was my 7th one. 6th one at the mall. 7th one right there. My 8th one though. He said, "Man, you talking to dude? He ain't got that much time. Roll another one right now." I took my time and I rolled that shit, and that's why I got some water with me right now. I'm gonna take my time, cause I rolled it, and I said, "Give me some water." Tap this out. I don't want it to fall on me. So I took my time and I rolled it nice and neatly. They smoked, and then, but at this point, the binder and the wrapper is wet. You know what I'm saying? He took the cigar outside, let it sit in the sun. He said, "We're gonna let it dry, and then we're gonna smoke it." And you know, this something big to me. And this is what I had kind of low-key set out to do. I gave him that jank. He smoked it. He said, "The camera going?" He said, "Nah, this ain't no bullshit. We're gonna smoke this shit and we're gonna tell you what we think about it." 3 people smoked that shit. He said, "This shit right here, this motherfucking Papados. That shit that everybody, all the rest of this shit, that's commercial. That's McDonald's." He said, "I'm gonna look at a nigga and say, I got a real fucking cigar." And the things I liked about, he liked about you, said, I like the way that stem right around that motherfucker. He said, "This shit so motherfucking smooth. And it got a mild taste, ain't too strong." He said, "Man, give me 10 of these. Give me 10 of them, just like that." And I'll buy him. And he said, "Put your band around it." So now, that's what we want to talk about. Another aspect of business and going about this. Now, if you are a performer, then there's things that you got to think about, right? If you're a dancer and somebody looks at you and says, "Hey, I don't know if you should do this move or do that move or do this, then you start taking into other people's consideration. And then you go out on stage and you don't win. You know what you're going to come across? You're like, well, if I didn't win, then I should have won. If I was going to lose, because it's always going to happen the way it's supposed to, right? If I was going to lose, I wish I would have did this, that, and the third. And if you win, you know what you're going to think? I was always going to win. I should have did it. I should have threw my whatchamacallits in there. Because when you look back at it, you want to win how you want to win. And if you want to lose, you're going to lose how you want to lose. You're going to like, well, at least I did it how I wanted to do. And that can go with singing too. You thinking, I want to sing, this is a song I want to sing. Bitch, if you can sing, and you going to win, boom, boom, boom. That's how this shit gonna go. Because we seen people, it is not always the most talented. You be like, damn, that bitch can sing better than her. But the other one gonna win because of all these other factors. But she gonna think that if I was to sing the song I wanted to sing, if I was gonna lose, I should have sung the song I wanted to sing. If I was gonna win, I should have sung the song I wanted to sing. So now when I'm looking at this, what he tells me though, and this is great and this is awesome, I love it. He says, put your band up there. I want to see it with a signature band. And I'ma pass these motherfuckers out. I'ma smoke some and I'ma put other people onto this shit. And this is that, and I'm loving it. And I'm just nodding my head. Nodding my head, receiving it. He said, I want 10 of these. Now, I smoke and I keep track of the cigars I'm smoking. And I even tell you, oh, I really like this band. I like how it looks. I keep track of the cigar bands. I keep them. I keep them in my wallet. And so I put them on my clothes. Now, if you're gonna make your own shit, how do you wanna go about it? And so I'm thinking about it. So it's all the intention. Now, one of my things is when you spend money, if you spend it and you have no reservation about what you spent the money on, then that's a good fucking purchase. If you can sit here and say, you know what, I really like Monster energy drinks. And even though they might cost $3.50 per bottle, I know if I buy 2 of them, I can get 2 for $5 and some change. And I don't mind spending, and I don't care how much it costs. I'm gonna always spend that $5. I had no reservation. That's my favorite energy drink. So I go to look at cigar bands. Now, custom cigar bands. There's 2 things I need to look at and going further with the business. They talked about the sizing of it. He said, the way you just wrote this shit, that's a perfect 60. And most people smoke 60s. You got to listen to the conversation and listen to the seeds and gems dropping. I'm like, okay, boom. 60 is a good thing, you know what I'm saying, to market, to sell. And you got to go with the size of it and presentation of it. So I look into cigar molds and I look into custom cigar bands. Now, with the custom cigar bands, I actually saw one on Etsy that would print 16 for about $15.86. Custom. I looked at it and I'm like, okay, I could have a picture right here. It could say Graffiti Jungle, Project Extinction, had a dragon in the middle. I was like, those could be Graffiti Jungle cigars. It's gonna look printed, this and third, boom, boom, boom. But I always ask myself, is there another way? Whether it's cheaper or better. Now, I don't know why, but if anybody asks me like why you do this, why you do that, there's a lot of stuff I don't go off, like I don't have an answer why. It's just something telling me. I just have, if I have a reservation about it, I just know that there's something different I need to do. And even though it was $15.86, and I could have just went on and just done a third, I had a reservation about it. I was like, I don't know. Let me look back at the rest of these cigars. What cigars do I like? Now, one thing I love is I love the cigars that come with cedar wood wrapped on it. Now, with the cedar wood, you light the cedar wood, and because sometimes they say that lighting the cigar with a straight up lighter can change the blend, the taste, and the complexion of the cigar. So a way to mitigate that, you light the cedar wood and then use that cedar wood to light your cigar. That's why some people also use matches. But even with matches, you gotta wait a little bit after the flame, let the ammonia die off, and then same thing. So I like cigars that come with that. The wood grain pattern. Even my gun has it. My gun has that wood grain pattern on it. I like wood. Pause. Um, so then I go to Amazon. I can actually buy cedar wood cigar sleeves. I like that so much better. The price is now down to $8, $7.99. And I can get a pack of 10. I like that shit. I love that. Because mind you, I've kept track of how many cigars I've hand rolled. And so one of the ideas, I'm sitting here looking at this now, because I love the whole natural the whole thing is natural. And the whole thing is hand rolled. And so now I'm looking at it in the sense of I can write on the cedar wood and the sleeve, and I can number the cigars. You know how exclusive that is? Niggas gonna look at it like cigar number. At this point, I'm gonna roll these two over here. I actually have an extra leaf, and so I can actually, I rolled 9 yesterday. So cigar number 10 and 11. So that means when I hand roll his set of cigars, I'm gonna write number 12, Graffiti Jungle, Project Extinction. I'm an artist. Now, other things I could do. Other things I could do. I could go to the library and I could print off a sheet. I can make a design, put 12 on one piece of paper, print that out, cut it, shipmaster, Gabriel. What's up, bro? I could print that, cut those out, and I could technically glue those to the cedar wood. That is if I wanted to. It's a possibility. It's a thought, it's an idea, it's something to entertain. But what I'm most interested in is getting the cigar band sleeves, the cedar wood cigar band sleeves, writing on those. I could write a poem on it. I could draw on it. I could number it and date it. And there is no cigar brand in the business doing just that. There's no cigar brand in the business doing just that. Because you can go down and you can talk about mass production and getting this and the third, but the exclusivity, the rareness, for somebody to be able to say, this whole cigar right here was hand rolled. You got the date in which it was rolled, so you know how old the cigar is. It has a poem on it. This is like when you order Chinese food and you get your fortune cookie. These shit's gonna be better than the fortune cookies. Niggas they not even gonna wanna burn the band. They're not even gonna wanna burn the cedar wood. They're gonna wanna keep it. Potentially, maybe, if they like it. But for that jank to say, this is number 12. It was rolled on this date. And they got a custom saying or phrase or anything on it. Because it makes it a what? A one of one. It's a one of one cigar. No two cigars will ever be the same. No two cigars will ever say the same thing. They might have the same date, but they'll never have the same saying, phrase, design. None of them. Same construction. They can be wrapped up, hand rolled. So I looked at it. I looked at the cedarwood sleeves. Now, currently in my Amazon cart are cedarwood sleeves, a knife, and a cigar pipe holder. Currently in my Amazon cart is a knife, a cigar pipe holder, and cedarwood sleeves. And it's like, then you really start to prioritize things. Then you start to prioritize things. Is this that important, or can it wait? For instance, with the knife, it's a black knife with a wood grain handle. Told you I like the wood grain. I love that shit. I can use that to cut the cigars. Cigar pipe holder. Do I need it? It'll be nice. There's ways that you can rationalize it, and there's ways that you can make it an irrational purchase at this time. You could save it. You could wait. But it's like, what are you waiting on? You got one life. There is no perfect time. There is no perfect moment. Go for it. Go after it. Do it now. When I used to run track, that was a lesson I learned in track. This is why I would encourage anybody to do a sport. It's going to teach you persistence, determination, action, decision making. Either you leave it all out there on the field or you don't. But at the end of that game, at the end of that track meet, at the end of that performance, you have to, hey, Bailey, come on this way. You have to live with those decisions. You got to look at yourself in the mirror and say, I'm okay with the decisions I made. I'm happy with the decisions I made. Because I was running track. And one of the best pieces of advice, I ran the 400. 400 is the longest sprint in track. That is one lap around the track. That is considered the longest sprint. The races go, you have the 100-meter dash. You have the 200-meter dash. You have the 400-meter dash. That's the last race that ends with a dash. You then move to the 800, which is 2 laps around the track. It is an 800-meter sprint. You go as long as you can to exert as much energy as you can for 2 laps. And you think And a lot of people don't appreciate certain sports until you step into that arena and you've tried it and you've done it. Try to sprint 2 laps around the track. And I'm willing to bet you can't do it in under 2 minutes. I'm willing to bet you can't do it under 2 minutes. You might do it in 3 minutes. Puff, puff, no pass. But the piece of advice, his name was Puff too. He was a security guard. Big dude. Not tall. Average height. Big dude. And he was the track coach. Now it's like, you got a trainer, you got a coach. It's like, you don't even look like this, that, and the third, boom, boom, boom. Why would I take advice from you? How your trainer gonna be fat? How your trainer gonna be out of shape? That's what he said though. He said when you walk up that track, it's gonna hurt regardless. Whether you gave 85%, you gave 90%, 100%, or 110%. You gave it all you got and then some, whatever else was just there. Mind you, there's always a little bit of toothpaste in the tube. There's always a little bit of toothpaste left in the tube. He said no matter how much you give, when you finish that, when you get off that track, it's gonna hurt. You're gonna feel it. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt regardless. So you might as well give it all you got. You might as well give it all you got. And that's a life lesson in anything you do. Still wasn't the point I was trying to make. In the middle of the race, I had energy. And there was a person in front of me. We coming off the curb. I seen him in front of me. I said, I can go in front of this person right now. Now another thing is, these are just tactics and tips and tricks and techniques, and it's just a science behind it. If you're running track and you cut in front of somebody, you cut off their airflow. That will throw them the fuck off. Because even if they were to, even if they're strong enough to, and fast enough to, and have enough energy to get back around you, they're going to have to use that energy to get back around you. And this is something I think about. At the time, in the middle of this race, I had enough energy to go and get this person. Get in front of them, cut them off. Even if it's just like, if you ain't run track and you can't relate to that, think about a car. You driving in a car. When you cut over into another lane and get in front of that person, if you slow down, if you ever been cut off and you driving and somebody get in front of you, start going slow, you're like, what the fuck? Even if I cut in front of that person and slowed down, I would have slowed them down. Even if it's for a little bit. At the end, in the last 100 meters, this person's still in front of me. This person's still in front of me. And you know what I say? Let me go try to get in front of him now. Let me try to take him now. It's the last 100 meters. You know what I don't have anymore? I don't have the energy. I don't have the energy to overtake them, to overcome. And I tried. I said, let me try now. Couldn't get up. Couldn't get no more speed. Couldn't get no more power. Pushing. Won't dare. Finish that fucking race. Finish that race. Lesson learned. Seize the day. Seize the opportunity. Seize the moment. That's what the whole carpe diem means. Seize the day. There are people who are in certain positions. It's not because they're more powerful. It's not because they're more talented. They just took the opportunity. The opportunity was there, went after it. Split second decision. Sometimes there are certain times and moments. Every single moment is fleeting. Every second that passes will never come back. You have the chance. Every day you wake up with a chance and a choice. And you're gonna get that chance. And you got a choice. And you gotta live with that. And so you just gotta think about that. Because another something somebody told me was, you're not ready to be great. The thing about that is, again, seizing the opportunities and moments. There are times when people are going to ask you to do certain things. There are moments and situations that you can step up or be a bystander. And it's, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? And it's a chance or a moment to be great. And that's why sometimes when I look at certain situations and I say, you think about those consequences, good or bad. What is this instilling into me? Does this go towards my discipline? Does this go towards my work ethic? Does this go towards my health? Does this go towards my rest? Because you just can't think about the very next moment. You got to think chess, right? You got to think 10 steps ahead. If I do this, if I don't do this, and there are times to rest, and there are times to take action. Oh, you're dirty. Bailey's gonna need a bath. Bailey's gonna need a bath. I can't even be mad at her this time because she didn't go too far. And I still don't understand how she got all this dirt. Now, if you ever see me get mad up here, this is why I get mad at her when she comes back. Hey, baby. That's the thing about having a light-skinned bitch. You slap her ass and shit turn red. Shit turn you on. This bitch dirty. And I can see the fucking dirt. And when you get your own house, this is something that you can play off of. If you got a dark interior in a dark house, shit might be a little dirty, but the black house, that dirt a little better. That white, gotta keep that shit crystal fucking clean. You want a treat? And so, even though I ain't clocking to work, I sold potential. I sold a box of cigars. I sold a box of cigars. And what he's going to pay me for that one box of cigars is what I would have made at work, a full day at work. So did I miss a day? And what would you rather have done? What would you rather be doing? And what I did was what I would have rather done. Because I also got Bailey some treats. So I can sit here and just give her some treats just because. And I can spend, and now today I actually have a day off. I actually have a day off today. And there's no rushing behind anything that I'm doing. And I can sit here and enjoy my cigar. I can enjoy my time with my dog. I don't have to sit here and say, all right, babe. I gotta put you away so I can go make some moves and do all this other shit. Have a full day to just enjoy the time and company with my dog. Sit. Now, another thing with a dog trainer is being able to take your patience, and some people are super impatient about the commands that they give their dog. You don't have to repeatedly. Sometimes you do have to repeat yourself, but a lot of times you don't. Now, she's anxiously waiting for this treat. Another thing I'm teaching her is to be receptive. Because people are going to interact with, well, Bailey. People are going to interact with Bailey. Kids are going to interact with Bailey. Some people have bad dog experiences. They've been bit by a dog. They've been chased by a dog. And then when you study psychology, there's something called positive reinforcement. And it's what do you get? It's getting something after an action. So things she's attaching to this treat. The sensation of her bottom on the ground, she's feeling that as she is receiving these treats. How still she is. She's saying, what do I have to do for this next treat? Now, she's technically in a lay position. She's technically in her lay. Some people say down. But I want her to get comfortable. I want her to get comfortable. And so sometimes it's not as comfortable for her. Look at the way she is. Now she'll turn to where she's completely laying. And she's just gonna chill. And she's held this for a good minute, so. No, next one I'm not gonna give directly to her. See, she had to shift, but she had to get a little more comfortable. Now, if you hear the birds, because the one question is like, do they understand each other? But this is what I read about some of these birds. It's not an argument, but it's a bird over there. It's a bird over there. That's about 4 different bird sounds I hear. What those birds are doing is saying, I'm over here. They're just making noise to let you know that I'm over here and that this is my space. MySpace, that's one of the best social medias to ever fucking exist. And so they're saying, I have a nest over here, don't come over here. I have food over here, don't come over here. They're claiming their space and their territory. That's what they're doing. And that's what you kind of see people do in real life. They translate that also to the crustaceans and the lobsters. They do the same fucking thing. At some point, yo, this is my space, this is my shell, I'm over here. And they fight. Humans do the same thing. This is my land, this is my property, this is my house. Don't come over here unless I want you here. She's still waiting for a treat. And this is our breakfast. Me, cigar and water, her, water and treats. Again, if you ever decide to have a dog, the morning time before they've eaten is when they're probably going to be the most receptive to receiving any commands from you. They're going to be hungry. And understand how you got to go about it. But when they're hungry, if you keep them at that hungry stage in the morning for a little bit, you can have their attention. They're going to work very hard for that treat. and some food. You train until you or the dog gets frustrated. You have more control over your emotions than a dog does. A dog can understand the inflection in your voice, but they don't understand emotions, which is why you want to keep your voice. If you have a monotone voice, it's great. You just want to keep things at one level. Every once in a while, you gotta show some emotion and let them know, bitch, you done fucked up. And then there are times when you randomly have to just give your dog treats. If you just see a dog laying there, just randomly, give him a treat. You reinforce that behavior. You're like, damn, I wasn't doing shit. I just got a treat. I'm gonna just keep not doing shit. So I'm gonna smoke some tobacco out the cigar pipe and then tell myself, do I want to go ahead and get it? Because now I think that's like 20 plus money. It'll be like $30. The cigar kit, that's the $40. So that's $70. That's $70 I would spend initially. So whenever you have a business, there are recurring costs. There's initial costs that you just kind of like, all right. The initial cost is what you gotta bite the bullet on. So for example, me getting a cigar pipe holder, that's a one-time thing. I don't have to keep buying cigar pipe holders. The knife, it's a one-time expense. I could buy one every year, type of thing. That's that. I basically had the last knife for a year. It broke, and then I lost it. Get another one. That's fine. But we've been customizing everything, so this idea just came to me, and this is why. Sometimes you have a certain hesitation. It's like, why? You could wait, see what happens. The idea that came to me now is I have a custom lighter. The cigar pipe holder is foldable, so it retracts down. I can keep that. It's portable. I have a custom lighter. I might thinking about getting a custom knife. To say the same shit. Graffiti jungle. Tangential thoughts. Same design. Keep it going. Because you work on marketing. When I was talking to the girl, the Uber driver, she said, everything. It's on this, it's on this, it's on that. Is that true? So for me, I'll be able to show, because remember, we're working on the whole package. I'll be able to say, hey, lighter, book, shirt, cigar. Everything is a graffiti jungle package. I'm gonna buy a wooden box to put the cigars in. I'm gonna hand roll the cigars, put them in the box. It's gonna have a cedar wood in it. I'm might be even put a couple leaves in there. Matter of fact, when I make the cigars, I don't use the entire leaf. And he was like, yo, that's all tobacco, more filler. You can make a whole nother cigar than that. That's gonna be the filler in the box. So I'm gonna hand roll, get a box, hand roll all the cigars. Anything that's left over from each cigar, put that at the bottom of the box, stuffed all in the box. I'm gonna write on it. Each cigar is gonna be dated for the date that it was hand rolled. Then the box gonna say the set was completed on this date. And I can put the person's name on it. So I'm rolling cigar number. I'm rolling cigar number 10 and 11 today. So potentially, my first order would be cigar number 12 through 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Cigar number 12 through 22. I'll put that on the box. Cigar numbers 12 through 22. And so people will know. And it's like the conversations. That's why, like, when I talked to the dude, he said he wanted to have his own studio. So what would you name it? He said a long name. I said, in conversation, bro, people not gonna say that. They're not gonna say it. So I said, I said, do you like it or love it? He said, I like it. I said, you don't love it. What are people gonna say in conversation? Are they gonna say, I went to such and such, I go to such and such? What are they gonna say? They're not gonna say that whole name. But these people gonna be able to, so in conversation, that was the thing. That's how intentional you have to be about things. What are people gonna say? What's the conversation they're gonna be able to have? They're gonna be able to say, I got cigar number boom through boom. I smoked cigar number boom. So some people gonna be like, damn. At some point, somebody gonna say, I got the 1,000th cigar. Somebody else may say, I had the 25th. Niggas, those are conversations and arguments that niggas gonna be able to have. Bro, I had the 100th cigar. Somebody might say, I had the 100th and I had the 500th. They might save it and compare it. I might save it and compare it and say, nah, I ain't even gonna sell this one. This is my 1,000th cigar, bro. Cigar number, like, which ones would I keep? I'd be like, the 100. Somebody might get the 99th cigar. I'm gonna keep the 100th. Keep every 100th. The 200th, the 300th, the 400, the 500, the 600, the 700. And those angel numbers, like the 111th cigar, that's mine. The 222nd cigar that I hand rolled, that's mine. The 333rd, the 444th, the 555th, that's mine. Niggas gonna be auctioning the cigars. Keep them shits as keepsakes. Cause the shit legendary. The 123rd cigar? That shit can have your name on it, right? Niggas gonna have a personal cigar. Like, bro, this is my own personal cigar. I'ma write, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna have their name on this shit with a number. And those is just parts of the business. The business is so robust and it's so different. And you know what I got right now? You know how we can go ahead and finish this? Put it in the cigar pipe. Now, there's other things that I still have to do in this lifetime, like make a game. Make a game. But I was like, we can turn this YouTube into a game. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got a playlist called the Highlight Reel, keeping track of the achievements. A game has achievements, right? It has trophies. The reason I say that is because when I was teaching, two things is like I give students projects. People used to walk in and say, "What do you teach?" I said, "Look around, what do you think I teach?" They thought I taught art class. I said, "No, look closer. Because you're going to see a t-shirt on the wall that somebody painted, but it's going to have a math problem on it." I still got their t-shirts too. One girl made a Naruto t-shirt. She said Naruto he's beat up this many people, he fights this many people per episode, and this and the third, boom, boom, boom. One of my students made a cartoon. Now I have a couple animated shorts that I can tap back into. Because one of the things I had my iPad was, I had an old iPad. You couldn't even use an Apple Pen on that joint. I said, you know what? I got an Apple Pen and a new iPad. I can make better graphics now. Still got to take a class so I can really clean it up, but I'm going to just do it. Because you see some of this stuff and it's like, the wonkiest cartoons, bro. The wonkiest cartoons. They still go crazy. So, one of my students, which you see tapped in right now, made a fucking game. And I sat down and played this game, and you had to solve problems. Well, he had them already solved. He gave me directions. He said, go up this many spaces, go this way, go that, boom, boom, and walk into this house, go up the stairs, talk to this person, and they're gonna have a problem. So and if you ever want proof of this, I have a whole Weebly website which I embedded his game on, and you can play the shit. You go up to the top of the map, you go around, the map changes. I said, bro, I keep getting stuck on this part. I keep getting stuck on this part. He had to go back in, change the code, and upload it back to the server. All right, try it now. And I had to go to the other part of the map. The shit was so fucking dope. And this is why I think that they need to have, and it's not far-fetched to say such a thing, but they need to have a content creator class in school, in high school. And the reason I say a content creator class is because they have the freedom to do whatever. You want to talk about the University of YouTube and going to like, because it's like, if they can just, the evergreen content on YouTube is how-to videos. So I can look at a student, I can coach them through it and say, hey, okay, if it's fashion, have your design, this and that, boom, boom. We can screen print this for you, you know what I'm saying? And you can get this out and you can start modeling it. You can, and it's at first be your own model, getting comfortable being in front of the camera. And it's like, you got to submit videos. And it's like, you got to work on your speech, work on your vernacular, work on your delivery, your tone, the pacing, how fast you're talking, how slow you're talking, emphasizing certain ideas, recap the idea. Here's the intro, here's the beginning, here's the summary. This is what we talked about. Link it to your next video. This is what we got coming on. If you want to see more information, look at this video. And they have to learn how to do that shit. And it's like, even if they don't become content creators, they have now done what? They pursued a passion. They learn more about it. They actually, it's about something they fucking enjoy. They learn how to communicate. They learn how to talk about something they love and present themselves in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? It puts them into an entrepreneur mindset. Again, something that they talk about, well, and it's like, well, I always wanted to learn about this. Okay, learn about it. Make a short segment. Learn this. If you want to learn about stocks and trades, and you feel like that's something that's important that you're going to have to learn about it, put it into a video, make some content. And then whether you're right or wrong, you did this shit, and people are going to comment and they're going to learn something from your video. Now we can have a public review. Everybody, yeah, and they all help each other. They all help each other, and they all watch each other's YouTube videos, comment and critique. That used to be something. That's something that you have to do in class anyway, right? You got to do a project and present the project. They done got so, whatchamacallit, it done messed the game up. They to get in front of somebody, a group of people, and say, this is what I worked on. But let's say, okay, your homework is go watch a classmate's video, learn something, comment on it. If you don't agree with something they said, awesome. That boosts their engagement. Whether you agree or disagree, you like or dislike, tell them how they can improve and get better. If they have some misinformation, leave that content there, redo the video. You clean up your content. It's about reiteration. That's how things are, you know what I'm saying? That's how things go. They get better over time. It has to marinate. It has to grow. And so it doesn't matter what they're interested in. It's fluid. It's fluid. And now, is that a class that one will come to? Yes. Why? They get to research and do what they want to learn about. And it's like at the same time, they are also learning life skills. At the same time, they're learning life skills. Because they're going to always say, well, how does this translate? How does this translate into what I do now? And the earlier you get an individual into their craft. Every content creator now says, I wish I would have started sooner. That's every content creator now says, I wish I would have started sooner. And that class right there will help them in every other class. Every other class. In science class, they gotta learn how to do X, Y, and Z. They can sit, because it's like, even if they just vlog about it, they can sit there and just vlog like, okay, well, I have to do my homework for such and such class, and da-da-da, boom, boom, boom. Now they're gonna start getting together and say, they're gonna have groups and be like, all right, here's the chemistry group. Y'all did such and such? Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this fast? Then, because then it opens up to the project-based learning. Come on, baby. Because that's all, because there's no more, instead of calling it cheating, they're actually going to be learning now. Instead of calling it cheating, it's going to be called collaboration. Yo, did you do this? How'd you do this? Or, and you know what? A lot of times is, I didn't understand it when this person said it. Let me go watch this person's video. That person who's bilingual is now, you know what I'm saying? The Spanish kids can now do what? Okay, I designed third. Let me go watch such and such video on the topic. They broke it down, and because it goes over years and over time, right? Oh, this person was a senior and they had that class. Let me go watch their YouTube video. Let me go watch their YouTube video on how they broke this down and what did they do. And then what's that person gonna do? Like, well, I don't want to do it. I would probably do it like this. This is how I understood it, and kick it out. Because you see the way that things are opening up, even when it comes down to drugs and things. You can now start to, even if it's, because what are they gonna be big on? What I already told you how easily it translates to gaming. I already told you how easily it translates to gaming. You see Twitch. You see Twitch as a whole platform to just stream gaming. I told the one lady, she has a 9-year-old son who just be playing Roblox. I said, that's exactly how my other student learned how to code. And I said, right now, if he gets on Twitch and just if you don't want him in the camera, just put it on the gameplay. Some people just want to see the gameplay and teach people how to play the game. Cause that's what I'm gonna look. You see me? I'll be like, all right, if I had Pokemon Violet, if I was to do it this way, now I got whatchamacallit. Now I can't face Nemona. Now I'm stuck on Pokemon Violet right now because I am not beating Nemona no matter what. I gotta figure out who I can go beat and how I can train my Pokemon up to some higher levels. Or just find something, a Pokemon that can beat up that one Pokemon so I can see whatever she got. I can't get past her second Pokemon. I can't get past her second jump. But that's even something that can be a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? Or a part of the class. And for the people who want to play games in the third, I want to see you make progress on the game. I don't want to see you BSing. I want you to be able to look back and say, okay, I just completed these many tasks and this and that. Boom, boom, here's the gameplay behind it. This is how I had to figure this out. I had to figure out this game, and then just talk about what again on a business aspect. You see what do you enjoy? What could you recreate? What would you do differently? If you're so like, and that's just conversation to have. If you're somebody who's going to make your own game one day. That's why I say when I look at these cigars, I'm like, okay, what do I like about certain cigar bands? What do I not like? I know about the Lipa Oscar, why I like the whole natural look of it. And then when the dude had it in hand, he's like, I love the way this stem right around the. He said, that's how a stick's supposed to look. He said, that's how a cigar's supposed to look. Because you got to understand, anything that you're interested in, somebody else is also probably interested in as well. And then, of course, they can always study how their videos are doing. Again, looking at analytics. And because right now I'm playing with the junk. I'll post a video, same video. Might change the thumbnail up. Something you got to look at. Do ask a really good question. It's something that you can help look at. Because I'll see my video pop up amongst 3 other videos, and they all shorts. Which one are you most likely to click on, and why? Think about that. Think about, and it just makes your thought process is a little more different. Because I looked at a video like, okay, I wouldn't click on mine. I would have clicked on this one. Now, why would I have clicked on this one? For instance, for example, and I can reference it. I posted a reenactment from Peaky Blinders, right? It did relatively well for right now. And one thing I noticed, right? Right now, I may not be somebody that's always recognizable. It was funny how yesterday the dude looked at me and said, man, you do look kind of familiar. Do I know you from somewhere? I said, YouTube probably. But some people are more likely to click on somebody they reference and can see. For example, somebody who's a Michael Jordan fan, if they see Michael Jordan's face on something, they're more likely to just click it. They're just more likely to click it. They see LeBron's face, more likely Cardi B, Ice Spice, Tyler, you're more likely to click it. Or if you don't like that person, you like, I don't want to see this. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So in that Peaky Blinders genre, I could have just did the reenactment and all you saw was me. What did I do though? I put Tommy Shelby's face in the visual as well. So you can see me and Tommy. Right? People know Tommy Shelby. They know that face. And so anybody who watches this show is like, I know this person, I know that face, I know the celebrity. They're more likely to click it. So this is also just for advice for anybody else who's also on this page. And I'm talking about the shorts right now. The other thing about the YouTube shorts is because they are shorts and they're not taking up as much as, even when they show it to you, they don't take up as much as the screen. Like you might see 1, 2, 3, 4 shorts, right? So another reason why if all you see is a face in the jump, they're more likely to click it. You know what I'm saying? It's easily recognizable. For it to be a small figure, easy recognizable. Now, that's why I've also, as I'm recording visuals, I might put something in the screen and hold it there for a little bit. So when I go to upload, because again, when you upload, if you have words up there or this and a third, for instance, one short that I didn't think was gonna do well, but it did better than others. The thumbnail is when I open the book and it has the Yeezys. And Bailey, back up. And it has the Yeezys. Why did it do well? if somebody's scrolling, they just gonna see that big part in the screen. Because if I'm far away from the camera and you see a little figure and there's a whole bunch of stuff, you're not likely to click on it. You can't even, you don't know what the fuck it's about. Because the brain always shortcuts. The brain always tries to figure out an easier way. Quick reference, you probably seen the meme that says where the letters are missing or the letters are kind of jumbled up. It's a word, but the letters are jumbled up. And it'll say, well, if you can read this, then you're smartest in the third room. The brain will just move the letters around, and so you can like, oh, that's what this word is. Or if certain letters are missing, your brain will just kind of fill it in, and you wouldn't even notice that that a certain letter was missing. And so that's why in choosing a thumbnail with your short, you can only choose whatever is in the video. But if you're up on a long form, you can edit a picture and then make that the picture, the thumbnail. And so sometimes they say, well, you can make it a whole conversation. Because if the first thing they say is the thumbnail, how much information can you convey? And then it's thumbnail and then the title. Boom, this caught my attention. Okay, so what's it about? Okay, now I'm gonna click it, I'm gonna watch. All right, that's done. I haven't had any tobacco. A couple of days. We read up on peach cobbler. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and read it. Okay, so once I smoke this bowl, I'm gonna go ahead and hand roll the last bit of this batch. Now, why did I do that, right? Because when I watched the video yesterday, I was at the mall. What came to my mind, I showed her to light it like this. And I was like, dang, I should have had it closed. And again, this has a different insert, in comparison to this one. And the purpose is so exactly that this flame only rises this way. If I turn it sideways, you don't see it anymore, or barely. The only thing that's probably getting lit up is whatever flame there's as residue on the side. But you see it basically just goes away, right? That's why this insert has the hole on it, so that I can lay it flatly and light the cigar this way. So this flame isn't as big, tall coming upwards, but now when I turn it sideways and flat, I can just light my pipe. Her whole mood changed, didn't it? You just saw her going crazy. Whole mood changed. Lay. So I'm gonna hand roll these last two cigars, and then I'm gonna let them sit in the sun. The rest of the cigars, I smoked as soon as I rolled it. So the difference with these two, I'm gonna let them bake in the sun. Back up, babe. Back up. The gloves are now wet. They're out of commission. And the other part of the mental space that I'm in is the whole jump in timelines. Like the thing like yesterday puts me on a whole nother timeline. Everything that I did yesterday, just for instance, I now have my first cigar order. If I had not did what I did yesterday, today I would not be able to say that. And it comes down to decisions made, actions taken. So that's something else I think about now. I think about there's accelerators. There's accelerators. And if there are accelerators, then there's an opposite of that. There are things, inhibitors. There are accelerators and inhibitors. That is an accelerator. And so now I kind of think about, there's this thing that's called like a slippery slope. It's a logical fallacy. That's an English term. But for instance, because this person did this, they're most likely to do this, and they're most likely to do that. So let's go ahead and lock them up. And the yellow butterfly. And so now I kind of look at it as, okay, if I do this, again, the question is, does this get me closer or further from my goals? And mind you, I said accelerators with an S. So some will move you a little bit faster. Some decisions move you a little bit faster down the line than others. Which is why, at some point maybe, I might want those Vibram shoes. I'm going to get them. But as far as the business goes, I would have been able to do what? I would have been able to do an unboxing. I'll be more comfortable as I'm moving around on feet. But the cost of that, and that extent, I wouldn't have been able to get as many cigars and tobacco. It would have put, I would have been at a short change for tobacco and cigars a lot sooner. It's not a space I would have wanted to be in. I think this is the longest I've been able to keep Cigar Talk going. Consistently. So now, when I sit here and tell you all these things that's in the Amazon cart, or the potential moves still made, they're all accelerators. Which one propels us faster down the line quicker? Which timeline are you going to align to? Black Lamborghini. And the reason I always go back to the black Lamborghini, because this is something that I did that I would encourage any person to do. Whenever you can. A day that you can. For as long as you can. Try not to talk. Try not to make a sound. But I did this one day. It was around this time. Last year. And I was laying in bed and I did not talk for hours. And then I laughed. And what made me laugh is a black Lamborghini. Okay, so that's what you should think about. Think about your endlessness. They say when you come into this world, they tell you who you are. If you live long enough, they'll be telling you who you were. And if you ever seen a movie like 40 First Dates, or is it 40 First Dates or 50 First Dates? Whatever that movie is. Those movies about dementia or any type of brain thing, you forget who you are. The beauty in that movie was, because he really loved her, but she forgot every day. This was a tough movie. She forgot every day. So every day, what he did to combat that was, because she would kiss him, but the next day she wouldn't know who he was. Wouldn't have any recollection of ever meeting him. So what they would do is they had a video. So she'll wake up in the morning. It'll be a cassette tape with her name on it. It says, put this in there. She will watch the tape, and it would. At first, it's a shock, but then she kind of like settles down, and she's like, they show her, it's a video, and it says, hey, you're married, you have kids, you do boom, 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 da da da, and then she wakes up, and she goes at the top of the boat, and she sees her family. They have to remind her every day who she is. They still don't have they don't have a cure for dementia and Alzheimer's, and they don't know what causes it. So you don't know if you might catch it. You don't know if you might get it. But what if you got a YouTube? And you can just wake up and watch your YouTube and be like, that's who I am. That's who I was. That's what I've done. That's what I've accomplished. See, I'm starting to learn not to waste so much tobacco. Because after this, I have to hand roll those cigars. So we're going to finish this and then no more excuses. You smoke a cigar and tobacco. Bailey! And they say nobody knows you better than you. And that's why I encourage people to set yourself up for success. If you know that you might forget, you might do this, do that, blah, blah, blah. Make some stuff simpler for you. All my cigar stuff is in one bag. And I put that bag in my other bag before I went to sleep. Even if I was in a rush. If all I had to do was just grab my bag and go, I'm like, I got my shit with me. There's certain things you can plan for and there's certain things you can't. And somehow they say, expect the unexpected. Last one. One thing somebody said that just came back to me. Shorty said, I got a double major. Because I'm going to have this career and then I'm going to transition to this career. I'm too talented to have one career my whole life. I said, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. You going to tell me at 18 you were this, and then you going to tell me at 40 you were still this? You gotta respect certain things, the longevity, the hustle. The teachers who teach for 20 years, they show you the pay scale. You gonna get the 6 figures. You put in that time and effort, you gonna make 6 figures. And I respect it. I looked at one dude, he said, I'm gonna do my 30 years. That shit just didn't sit right with me. I said, damn, it's a lot more tobacco. All right. False alarm, not the exact last one, almost the last one. I ain't wasting too much tobacco. Procrastination. That just didn't sit right with me. I'm gonna spend 30 years of my life. Didn't sit right with me. That's that. That's that. Let's go ahead and hand roll some cigars. Let's go ahead and hand roll some cigars. You ready, babe? All I need in this life is me and my dog, babe. My dog, babe. Down the ride. Some is me and my dog, babe. My dog, babe. Wave. Wave. Back up. Not right now. You gotta save some for later. All right. I'm gonna try to be as careful as I possibly can. I'm gonna pick this bag up, put it on the tire. So I don't get too wet. The bag done got wet anyway, bruh. Bag done got wet anyway. All right. Pull it out. So the two that I need to wet, because that goes into the actual wrapping, makes it easier to roll, is the binder. This binder. I actually had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 more binders. But I don't have as many wrappers. Let's talk logistics. In the business aspect, these are limiting factors. In an abundant mindset, it's, you know what, you can still roll some more cigars with that. Because when you understand the construction of a cigar, which I now do after going along this process, you understand that a binder is nothing but leaves. And how many you put, how many leaves you put on the inside is entirely up to you. This is the Ligero. So I'm gonna take one of these. I'm gonna take one of these Ligeros. How many of those I have now? I have about 3 or 4 of those too. But what goes on the outside of the cigar that you officially ended up wrapping it in? I only have 2 of these. I only have 2 wrappers left. And this is also what I have to get wet. If you're looking at it, I'm not sure if you can tell, but it's very dry and brittle. Which is why I have the water, and that's okay. It's okay. I can rejuvenate it, bring it back to life. It'll flatten out, smoothen out, and it'll look a lot better. And then we have a lot of this, but we're gonna use 2 parts of this second. So 1, and 2. Now, the last ones I talked about, the Seco and the Ligero, they're growing on the inside of the cigar. So it's a cigar. So I don't need to wet those, or I don't need to do anything with those. Those are just going to just get rolled up on the inside. So I don't mind those breaking, and as you kind of tell, not even a whole leaf. Again, when you're on this journey, every once in a while you got to see what's your battery life at. Phone is doing great right now. These are just other steps that you have to whatchamacallit. See, you can't just say, oh, I didn't charge my phone when I went to sleep. That's a rookie mistake. You setting yourself behind the 8 ball. So you gotta make sure your phone is charged, hotspot is charged, and your mobile charger. Now, thankfully, this mobile charger, I can charge my phone wirelessly, and I can charge the hotspot simultaneously at the same time. But right now, the hotspot is at low battery. It's getting there. Okay. Hotspot is charging. Now the Lajero, well, this is the Seco. And the Lajero, I can wait on those. I'm gonna get started with these first. I'm gonna wet this up. And I don't mind it, because they were like, sanitize your surface. It's a plant, it's a leaf, it just grow like that. But this one, I definitely just want to wet up first. It's looking crazy. The binder actually doing all right. Back up! She think I'm trying to give her some water. So I just poured the water up there. I'm just gonna rub it in. I'm going to absorb that, soak that up. So that was that one. I'm gonna do the same thing with this one before I unroll it. I'm gonna just wet this one up. No, it probably doesn't need as much water as I put on it. We're gonna let that rejuvenate. See, now I can just pick it up. And now you see it's already unfolding. That makes it good for rolling, but not good for smoking, which is one of the things that happened yesterday. It just wasn't able to hold the light because it was still wet. So here's the last. Here's the last wrapper. Again, you see it doesn't want to do too much. So, and it was only the wrapper that was like that. The binder was actually okay. But it's still a little brittle. No McGriddle. I'm gonna just. So now all we have left is binder, Seco, and Lajero. So we're gonna let those sit for a little bit. Let's go ahead and prep these. This one is super wet now, so I have to be super careful. Because all I want to do is remove the stem from the leaf. And now that it's wet, it's easy to peel off. Yesterday I was in such a, well, this is how fast I can roll it. I rolled it in less than 5 minutes. I don't care about that. Because at the end of the day, what do people care about? A clean, finished product. Yesterday, they on there. What's taking so long? Now, you in the quiet of your own space. You don't got somebody barking at you. You can take your sweet time. I'm just using the water from the creek to soak into the stem so it's more malleable, more bendable, and I can use that to secure the cigar at the end. I'll do the same thing with the binder leaf. Bailey. The other part that goes into like the orders now, they can be like, I watched. Oh, he making my order right now. I watched him make my order. They'll know when they order coming. Our order number is such and such. You know how you be waiting for your package and shipment? I'm like, man, where is my package? Where is my order? Where is my Now they can just watch the YouTube and be like, okay, he's on such and such. I'm next. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's go. I'm missing a leaf. We just gonna fold these ones up. I generally go for wherever the leaf is thickest. Again, how many leaves and how tightly I fold this goes into the size and gauge of the cigar. Like I told you, I don't really it's not that I don't care about this part, but you don't have to be as gentle. You don't have to be as gentle. Cause that part right there, I can either rip or fold down into it. That part I can either rip or fold down into it, squeeze it, you know what I'm saying, tighten it, packed up together. And from here, this is what's gonna be on the inside. Take that. Ah. Now this is way bigger than the one from yesterday. So this might not be a 60 gauge, might be what they call 70. So I take it and roll it one way, and this part is the part that's like loose. So then that's the part that I roll right back up this way. And he's like, they roll theirs on the table and all this other stuff. I'm just showing you. You can do this jank. No materials. So ripping off that last bit, those ends. And then I'm gonna take this and tie it around it. There, this is my 10th hand rolled cigar. My 10th hand rolled cigar. So, not gonna smoke this or light this up. Again, that binder and wrapper was wet. So we're gonna let this bake in the sun. We're gonna let this bake in the sun. We're gonna set it to the side. And roll our last cigar. Roll our last cigar. We're gonna do an ASMR roll when I get back. We have to take a brief intermission for this. Hold, please. And I'm also just going to get another cigar to celebrate hand rolling the 10th and 11th. Can you believe it? I'm going back down.
You can try to throw it, unless you can't throw it.
Unless you can't catch it.
We'll see.
That was a good throw, man.
But he did get up there. That's amazing.
Rest in peace to my boots. Damn. You know how they say your shoes be talking to you? These shits talking now. Damn. And these the most comfortable shoes I could work in. So we're gonna do an ASMR cigar roll for the 11, the last cigar. 11 for the last full cigar. Crazy, bro. All right, there's the 10th cigar. And we got stuff. Let's get everything set up for the 11th. That is crazy, man. Now I high key want to show that off. Ooh, it is hot. Catch a breeze. Catch a breeze. We're trying to set this up. So I want people to be able to see that. Oh shit, you can see my fucking sock. Oh shit, shit like a fucking Whopper. Alright. I'm on my movie director shit. Gotta set up the scene. So what can people see? I want people to see the shoe. I want people to see the tire. I want them to see the setup, but that's by the water. So easiest fucking thing to do is either move myself back. The 11 cigar is going to be an ASMR cigar hand roll. Shit funny. I let this sit for a bit. And there's no way to add heat to this to like if I let it sit in the sun can incubate it, but there's no way I can add a lighter to this and not light the whole thing up. So it's like, how can I add heat to this thing? So after rolling the 11th cigar, I smoked the 10th cigar. But I think the shoe is in this shit. You know, sometimes you gotta emphasize certain stuff. I might put the toe out like that. All right. Couple things I want to capture into the shot. I told you the shoe. I also want the cigar band sleeves. I want the cigar band sleeves. It's crazy they're on the same side. Well, maybe if I move the phone to a slight aerial view, I might be able to capture it. Everything you do, every action you take gets you closer to where you're supposed to be. Closer to perfection. Now this shit's just flying around my head. So let's just do right here. But over there you're closer to the water. Make up your mind. All right, let's go. I'm hoping and thinking about it, but the chat is all going. Well, again, you don't have to listen to call it. Because you can capture all that by moving around. So, for instance, I can start here. Well, let's get everything out. The 11th one go. Oh well. While I'm rolling the 11th one, I'll be puffing my cigar pipe. Okay. So for the 11th one, we're gonna do a cigar pipe hand roll. ASMR. Got about 35 seconds until the top of the next minute. All right, ASMR Cigar Pipe Hammer. So it's fucked up. Because I don't know where the stems are. That 10th one fell down twice. So it got wet again. Almost had that shit perfectly. I just don't know I don't know where the stem is. The 10th one good. It just need to get baked in the sun. The 11th one, I realized don't know where those stems went. Here goes something. Here goes something. Let me get the sand off this. I be trying to get shit perfect and take my time and then other shit. Yeah. So this stem has sand on it. So get the sand off. Bro. Damn, man. Now this shit about to get jammed up. And I be iffy about getting it in water because it's a metal. You don't know how quickly or if it will rust. I got sand all in the phone. All right. To celebrate the 10th and 11th hand rolled cigars and my first set of cigars I hand rolled, we have an Arturo Fuente. Wow. So the first Arturo Fuente I had, like this torpedo style, was called King Bee, and it had a black band. This one is called Queen Bee, and it has this red band. So I'm gonna move, get to a spot. We'll try ASMR again, but this time I don't have to hand roll. I'm just let them shits cook. We'll do another ASMR for this Arturo Fuente Queen Bee. And we'll smoke this while my hand rolled cigars are incubating in the sun. Answers, boy. Let's get ready to move. Another reason everything has to be waterproof. There are the stems. the transporter. I got 2 hand rolled cigars on me. One I tore for one cigar on me. About 3.75 ounces of tobacco. And cigar pipe. I can't just be walking freely in water now. Oh. Shoot, I'm ripped apart. Now I need those Vibrams. Yeah. I'm about to get frustrated, boy. Everything wants to fall. And I want just to set it right here, but nothing is good lighting. Matter of fact, even when I'm standing in the light, it's not good lighting. I just can't see it. I gotta change my fucking shoes at this point, too. All right, what I want that right there. I want the, which one supposed to be cooking right there. And I'm trying to, you see all this brush and trees in the way. But at the same time, me myself, and especially like the phone getting hot, overheating. But it's okay. You know what I can do? I could just set it up right there. Then I can just go over there and whatchamacallit, and smoke it. Alright. Ready? I'm gonna go at that 30-second mark. And we got 15 seconds. So at 2:09, that's when the visual starts. And we're gonna drop down to the sunrise. Here we go. bro. Oh my gosh. That was stressful. We really cooking cigars. So I'm gonna smoke this for a little bit. And then we'll go over and turn them. That's what got me so high. I was like, yo, we real live cooking cigars, yo. Now, I've had the King Bee and I've had the Queen Bee. Thankfully, I had the King Bee first. The King Bee is better than the Queen Bee, in my opinion. The King Bee is better than the Queen Bee. And that's comparing the initial reaction, initial like that. Now, would I buy it again? I would rather buy the King Bee. But for my cigar rating, is it worth the $15.25 plus tax? You know, again, things I do like about it, it comes wrapped in that cedar wood. I'm not gonna knock it for construction. Not gonna knock it for construction. You know, I like the soft, easy draw, easy pull. It's not exactly that, but it ain't tough. It's above a 7. It's above a 7.5. It's smooth as hell, so it's at least an 8. Because I don't have no complaints. So, but nothing gives it above an 8. Because outside of the visual aesthetic, and it's a torpedo shape, there's nothing I'm really going to commend it for. This is only my second Arturo Fuente cigar. It's only my second. And so what I was telling the guy about the cigars, because yesterday I had my first Placentia. It was a $10 stick. And when I look at cigar brands, any brand, any label, whatever you put out, if it's somebody's first interaction with it, that can turn them on or put them on. That can turn them off or put them on. That first Placentia, it didn't get me hype because that was a $10 stick. That didn't get me hype to go buy the $25 stick. My first Arturo Fuente was the King B. That got me hype enough to go ahead and try the Queen B. And for the price points, it's a couple dollars difference. But it gives you a whole different experience. So I would rather smoke this. I would rather spend $15 on this Queen Bee than that $10 Placentia. And that $15 King Bee, I'm gonna put over this. So that's why I gave that Placentia. It was a 7. Nothing more. This is an 8. Nothing more, nothing less. And as I go on this cigar path and journey and understanding my palate, at some point I gotta talk about the taste and the notes. We're not there yet. But I can tell you what I like and what I don't like. You know what dude said about pizza? Well, this is what he said. He told the girl, I love you. She said, you don't know me. He said, I don't know what the pizza made of either, but I know I love that too. So, my rating for this cigar is an 8. Nothing more, nothing less. I would recommend it though. Wow. 22:22. The current time on the timer is 222:22. That was 5 twos. That was 5 twos. Smoke time. We're about halfway through. And I know I did the bacon for those cigars at the 209 mark. So I smoked this around 209. And the current timer is not at 229. We're about, it's at 223. We're about 6 minutes away from that. So in less than 14 minutes. Yeah. In less than 14 minutes, this is what we got. Because at the 209 mark, the 2:29 mark. That'll make 20 minutes. So we'll actually get a decent range as far as the first 5 minutes. You know what I'm saying? The first few minutes of lighting up and smoking it, I did the ASMR. Didn't even talk. Took me a minute to get the band and the wrapper off. So I might have got it lit up around the 2:10, 2:11. And when I finish this, we're going to turn over the cigars. As an author, right, you gotta have something to write with you. You gotta have a pen. As an artist, right, you gotta have something to write with, draw with, create with. So today's date is 06/07. Oh 06/07 2024. It's an 8. Alright. Right now I can't visually know the difference between what was the king bee and the outside. I just know the king bee had a black band and the queen bee had a red band. So I'm gonna put queen bee. And I smoked it in celebration and commemoration for my first set of hand-rolled cigars. Now, I will say that this fucking Perdermo as a celebratory cigar, for me, fuck no. But as a celebratory cigar, I'm not mad at this. I'm okay with this. I'm good. I can celebrate with this cigar. Ten and 11 hand rolls. So here's the Arturo Fuente Queen Bee cigar. Here's the band that was on it. Rating. So smoked it 06/07/2024, June 7th, 2024. I gave it a solid 8. This is the Queen Bee cigar and celebrating my 10th and 11th hand-rolled cigars. Ash fell at a perfect time. So we're gonna keep this. Well, until it goes in the cigar book, and I figure out which book I want to put it in. We'll put it in our cigar wallet. Okay. As far as smoke time goes, we just crossed over the 20-minute mark. Yeah. So you probably will get, for me, we'll see. Legit, right? Now it has 8 minutes to get to the 30-minute mark. And I'll increase the smoke time by putting it in the cigar pipe too. Because it has a decent size, it would fit my cigar pipe. Which is a plus. It might move up to like an 8.1 or 8.3. Those are technicalities. Is a cigar considered a non? Is that Criollo? And I prefer that over this. Because I have to commend it for its construction. Very well constructed. Like what they were coming from me about was how tightly rolled the cigar was. And this is beautiful. Now, what I kind of want to do is, other ways I celebrate with the gummy candy and the energy drinks. Oh, and you know what? I have to turn in a hotspot tomorrow. I got to turn in a hotspot tomorrow. So we got to go somewhere. Where are we going to go for cigar talk today? Now, I could go to the patio because I can smoke in there. And if the conversation goes, what kind of cigar is that? Where you get that from? Damn, son, where'd you find this? I'm like, I hand rolled it. I got two. I got two. Gotta think, cause you gotta think. Think we gotta keep them on. I do want those. Now also, cause I can, what I'm saying, make it a productive day. Like the box that I'm sitting here talking about that I want, I can go get that box. I can go to Walmart, at least look. Nigga. Like I told you, like my seventh book is on some shit is visualization. Seeing myself next to a Lamborghini. Seeing myself next to the Jeep Wrangler Gladiator. Seeing myself next to the Tesla Roadster. But this right here, like what did I just tell you? That I was gonna do what? Could do what? Take the cigar leaves, Cause this getting me fucking hype. Like I said, that box I'm gonna send off, that's a part of the order. Shit like that. Shit you gotta think about. That box is a part of the order. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Never before, bro. Do you know what I'm about to fucking do? You know what I'm about to fucking do? Shit. Cause this is why you wait. This is why you fucking wait, right? This is why there's that hesitation. And this is why there's sometimes you move on certain things with no hesitation. This is what we about to fucking do. Because I have everything I need to see it for the first time. I got extra tobacco leaves. No more wrappers, though. Because I could buy a box, but I could make a box. Why you so hype about that? Well, what is a box made of? I could look at you and say your skull is a box, and that's a mental box that you just live inside of. What is a box made out of? Nah, you might think wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck for woodchuck could chuck wood? Well, a would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I'll give you a hint. It's gonna be see-through. It's gonna be a see-through box of cigars. With the leaves all crumbled up on the inside with the tip. With the I see it. Hopefully you can see it. Thank you. We've got 30 minutes out of this cigar. And in 5 minutes, we'll hit the 40-minute mark. I was gonna knock it for the smoke time. But at 40 minutes, when you saw the size on it, it's an 8.5 now. Now that 0.5 matters. That 0.5 matters. Phone is at less than 20%. Go to Home Depot. Go to Home Depot. Get glue. And pieces of glass. But then that's a humidor. Like cigars can sit in the sun and still cook. Now the last thing we gotta think about is how you open the box. Every box has a lid, right? Because I'll get that glue. Just need a cover, like a piece of tapestry. Like a piece of tapestry. And then glue that. Let's go ahead and turn over the cigars. Let's go ahead and turn them over. That part might be a little bit blurry. Gotta step away from the hot spot. "40 minutes. I told you at the 209 mark, I had just started recording. So I ain't gonna give it more than 40 minutes. I would like to probably just change shoes. These shoes are wet. I told you timelines. hotspot ain't gonna make it. That's fine. That's fine. Gotta be a way to conserve the battery. Get up, walk over there. And put the cigars in there. That's a great idea.